Hey everyone. Hey Jira. Hey Tia. Turn the fan off. Hey. Hi friends. Hi. Hello. Happy Wednesday, middle of the week. Same about being early. Hey. Look, I thought I was just doing reading sprints for myself, to be honest. What y'all doing? Working? Working for the man? What are we doing? ML, I miss you, bestie. I miss you so much. You have graced me with your presence. Because of work, all is well now. Thank God. Okay? Because these jobs, I'm telling you, they can go on somewhere. So I'm off today. Doctor's appointments. Virtually. Thank God for FMLA. Anyway, I am off today and I want to finish my book. What was I saying? Because you mentioned chaotic work. I'm supposed to get a cost of living increase today, and it is not posted. Everybody, all of my other friends and old teammates know what their cost of living their increase is going to be, but not I. So here I go, 8 o'clock in the morning, logging into my work account, and it's not there. So tomorrow afternoon when I go into work, if it's not there, I promise you, I'm spazzing. Prepping for the new semester. What college classes are you teaching this semester? It starts in a week. Jeez. Don't you guys have like the same curriculum basically, like the other departments? And you guys share like material or something? I don't know. My ex is a economics teacher at a university, and he just stole from the other teachers. Like, that's what he told me. He was like, I get most of the work from the other teachers. I just have to grade and put in things. And sometimes he makes videos. But also, you're like unique and innovative and probably created your own fucking class. I miss you more. Hey, Jan. How's the day off? Wretched Valley and finishing my laundry. Same. I have a pile of clothes on my bed, so that's why I'm in my room. Because my house is a fucking mess. It is a mess, and I'm tired of living like this. When I tell you I have books in corners on the floor, I have books on my kitchen counter, I have books. So I still have a box here from February that I'm sitting here looking at. I don't know why it's in here. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's in that box. So don't judge me, judge your mama, okay? But yeah, I'm here with you though. I'm here with you. The Knicks, Nathan Hill. It's really good so far. That sounds really good. Hey Gabs, what are you doing? Do you want to join me? Are you off? Intro to Women's Studies, Intro to LGBT, Transgender Studies, and hold on, stop. Philosophy of Feminism class? Dr. Professor, when I tell you When I tell you how dope you are, that's it. That's the sentence. Because there's no other way to describe that. There's no other way to describe that. What? Dr. Professor, stop. 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 Intro to LGBTQ studies. Transgender studies. You are teaching. You are doing the work for the people. What? That's a class? Not when I went to college. Am I the only one that's baffled by this? This was not a thing when I went. Women's studies was a class. I want to know which one you created, because I know fucking goddamn well that you brought one of those to the school. You know what? I love this community. Dr. Professor knows how much I just adore their fucking ass so fucking much. But y'all, this is a class with all the bullshit happening. And I'm saying this because in Texas, like, this is not, they don't want people knowing this. They don't want people teaching this. They don't want people, like, this is not a thing, right? It feels like unrealistic with all of the shit happening. And especially a Texan coming to just teaching it. A Texan out here teaching a class like that. I'm just baffled. I liked you already because you had your PhD, but man, this is a class? Damn. Man, okay. I'm speechless. You are just, hell no, I build everything myself. Oh, that's why you make the big bucks. I feel that. I really do. Just a person. You are amazing. Hello. Thanks for being here. Do you have the day off today too? I do. Not because Wednesdays are, I love Wednesdays. Like, for whatever reason, Wednesdays are just my favorite day of the week. I don't know. But I tend to take my FMLA days on Wednesdays. So, lots of doctor's appointments happening over here. And that's transgender studies class is the one the university made exist for me. Oh! It's the only reason they hired me was to build and teach the course. I inspire to have a job and to be told, this is yours, build it. Dr. Professor, you are fucking amazing. You are fucking amazing. I'm off today. Let me in. I'm sending an invite. Oh, gosh. I'm listening to the Bone Shard Emperor before I start to get ready for work. Oh, no. But the babies need you, so. Oh, you're so nice. You are so loved. You really are. If I had the money, sign me up to take all ML's classes. Look, maybe not take the class, because the critique that she would put on my writing essays. Do you know how to spell? Look, she would literally put, I can see her saying, reading is fundamental. Let's start from the basics. English 101. And then resubmit. Look, oh my gosh. That's fucking phenomenal. I couldn't afford ML classes even if I wanted to. She's so fucking amazing. It was not a thing. Are still rare. Even today, there's only a handful of transgender courses in the entire nation, especially fewer that are undergrad. So you're teaching undergrad, right? Or grad? This is undergrad. You're teaching undergrad. I know a little bit about ML. A little bit. Do y'all remember when we used to laugh at ML when they used to they used to go out and feed the cats? Do y'all remember that? Go out and feed the cats and the cats will be fighting. And now the cat is theirs permanently. Oh my gosh. Back in the day. Anyway. Come on over, Tia. Look, maybe women's studies many years ago. Texas doesn't seem to want anyone to learn that it doesn't follow Christian Caucasian male blueprint at all. At all. My brain immediately said, fuck my life. You're FMLA. Look, that's y'all young folks. Because I forgot all about fuck my life. Abbreviations. So no, I have medical FMLA that I need to take. And because otherwise I'm never going to use my freaking PTO. I can never get a day off. So I am doing all the things. Actually, tomorrow I have half day as well. So I'm taking my daughter's FMLA. Look, this corporate America, I'm not letting it stress me out. Y'all gonna have to give me a day off. I hope not the only reason. No, it's definitely not. Hey, Jess, how are you? How are you doing? How's the dog? Celebrate me more than anyone besides my mom and spouse. Look, you are fucking amazing. We need you. We really do. This semester, but the transgender course is a senior level upper division, so few graduate students got approved to get in. Oh, so it's like one of those 400, 400 courses. You know how they have like 300, 200, 300, 400, maybe a higher 300 course. I don't know. Anyway, you're amazing, Dr. Professor. I'm just glad to have you as my friend because, man. Woo. We need more people like you. Should have at least one course. Absolutely, in transgender studies. The ignorance is mind-blowing. It really is a thing. It really is. Oh God, it just, I find myself still learning. Like, not barely. After sophomore year of high school, I was part-time as a high school student. Like, I did not go to school the full day. And anything that had, because of my foster parents, like anything that I had to learn, washing clothes, learning, you know, just doctor's appointments, like things adults had to do. I had to learn from YouTube. Like I had to learn from my peers. And then I didn't spend enough time at school to even have peers because I was working full time. The moment I turned 16, I had a full-time job. So, you know, we're all still learning. And I think that is so important to at least my daughter, you know, in the next generation, in the current generation, can take college courses to and have a safe space to be able to learn and, you know, have these courses. Because, yeah, we definitely need it. But I didn't know about any of this stuff. Like I said, after sophomore year, the moment I turned 16, at 14, I had a part-time job. And the moment I turned 16, I was hired. 2 days later, full-time. So I didn't learn half the things I needed to learn. Sal and the cat from the streets. Look, Sal was a thug. Sal was out there thugging. Speaking of, my niece, doggy niece, decided to show her ass today, and she jumped. She was supposed to have surgery today. Oh, my sister just texted me. Hold on. Animal control. Got a call. Got our statement. They said that the lady will self-heal and doesn't want to press charges or anything. Since her shots are up to date, they will just call her in 10 days and see how she's doing. Anyway, so my niece dog, she jumped up, and she likes to jump on people, and she is from the streets as well. My ex-sister-in-law, I guess, found her underneath the car back in August or September of last year. Anyway, it's been almost a year that she's lived with her. And they went to the vet to go have her surgery so she can get spaded. I think it's what it's called. Neutered. No, neutered is for boys. Anyways, so she gets spaded, and the girl jumped up. My niece, jumped up and scratched the girl's nose. And I'm sure you guys, if you have been on sprints before, you have seen her. And because of the type of dog that she is, there was a small cut on her nose, and the vet tech said that she was calling animal control. Oh, so we made a plan for this thug of a dog to come hang out at my house for the next couple of weeks. But these are my niece and my nephew. And I love them dearly. My nephew dog is fucking amazing. When my daughter had her second epilepsy seizure, he woke me up, and I was able to help. And so he's freaking phenomenal. I love him so much. And y'all have seen my dog. The side eye. Anyways, trying to get this energy from Red Bull to finish the Way of Kings notes so I can film a recap. Nigel is great in napping. Oh, I'm so glad. I stopped drinking Red Bull, and Alani has been a game changer. And they have like Alani minis. I love it. But Way of King notes, I can't wait to see that video. Yeah, going part-time, having benefits. Medical is what Medical benefits, it's what keeps me going at my job. Because when I tell you, I pull up my paycheck and I still say it's not worth it. It's not worth it. So I have to pull up my Aetna medical to remind myself I still need this health insurance. So absolutely. Tomorrow and Friday. Oh yeah, because you're traveling. You and Adrian. Oh, beautiful baby. So dramatic. Animals get scared at the vet, and they should expect that. Be ready to handle it. And I don't even know, like, if I see vet techs all the time when I take my dog in. My dog is a very calm dog. She is an old hag. You would think that she's like 10 years old. She's not. She's 4. And she is calm. When she gets her shots, she doesn't cry. She doesn't do anything. My dog barely barks. I'm not even kidding. And so when I'm there, my dog just, is very anxious and she's close to me. But I see dogs get like, they'll nibble and kind of bite the tech. But because there was a little scratch and blood on her nose, it broke skin, that they were like, oh, well, I'm calling animal control. So now we have nicknamed her the criminal, and she is going to escape at my house just in case this weekend. Because of, again, the type of dog that she is, I don't even know, is she a Rottweiler, or she's like, maybe she's half pit and something else. I forgot the actual breed, but because of the type of breed she is, and especially in the county that she's in, they're just, I don't know, judgmental as fuck. Both are so cute. Thank you. My I had some memory pictures show up of me and Brandy in my photos. Anyway, okay, I'm all over the place. Let's read, because I'm going to finish Skyward by Brandon Sanderson. I think I have like 100 something pages left. I am almost done with my full moon readathon, which is hosted by Jan from Jan Agaton, and I'm going to listen to it because I finally bought the audio today and fold my clothes. So we have lots of things to do. Harbor Criminals tracks. It really does. If any of us, otherwise, I have a feeling that you have our back. No questions asked. Okay, I don't want to know. You need a place to stay? What we having for dinner? No questions asked. No questions asked. No, I am not that person. What happened? No. My sister called me and was like, I need you to watch Bella. Okay. She was like, they might take her. Okay. I'll be there by 3. Like, no questions asked. That's what family is for. We got to come together to, protect each other. Anyways, we're going to do 75 minutes. I'll see y'all back in 75 minutes. Happy Hey, hey, hey.
Hello.
Sorry if you guys hear my dryer. I am catching up on laundry. How are you, Gabby?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Can't complain. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to right now. What are you reading?
I just sat and read some of Come and Get It.
I think that's 50% off right now. I saw on Barnes' email that they sent me. I was debating about getting it. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I mean, it's literary fiction, so it's a little bit different than what I'm normally reading. But it's coming up with some really interesting things. Like, there's a whole point that it talks about where there's this idea of, like, when you're in a relationship and you make more than the other person, how sometimes you can feel taken advantage of in the relationship. There's a lot of discussion about, just some of the things that people will say that are, like, not necessarily inherently racist, but, like, definitely are not nice. Like, yeah. You and I talked about previously the idea of somebody being saying that somebody was so ghetto. Well, now there's, like, there's, when you're younger, like, you're this college age, right? You don't always know that there's some things you say that can seem, racist. Like, you're 19, 20 years old, you don't always know what you're saying can be seen as harmful. And having to learn that. And, like, there's some things, like, there was a point where one of the side characters that they talk about that says these really kind of mean things said something that living in this dorm that they're in, because this all takes place at a university, that living in the dorm that they're in was like living in a Japanese internment camp. And I'm like, really? But then I think back to when I was in college, and I didn't say those things, but I remember hearing people saying those things and being like, oh, like, that's supposed to be funny. But now as an adult, like, having lived the experience that I have, I'm like, that's not okay.
Yeah, no. The things that off the wall stuff that I said as a kid,
that's what this whole thing is about. Is like this one of the main characters, she's writing a book that's about that, is this idea of, like, how these really privileged people will say things like this, not knowing how racist or privileged that they're sounding, or classist even. And, like, it's like there's this idea of poor shaming by one of the characters, and I'm just like, I mean, Kylie Reed's not wrong. This happens a lot, and especially in this age range. It doesn't make it okay, and that's her point. But, like, it's interesting how there's some of these things I'm just like, wow, I never realized how much that actually did happen when I was in college.
Yeah, true. So true.
It's pretty good, though. I mean, it's slow for a literary fiction, but, it's definitely thought-provoking.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to read it just because I've definitely seen it around, but I'm not, based off what you said, I'm not jumping to read it.
It's not like a really sad story. It's just more of kind of like, oh,
yeah,
yeesh,
yuck,
yeah, like massive ick.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Elises, how are you? Working for the man. Hey, Mel. Finish up Bible study, and then I'll get into some reading. Hopefully everyone's day is doing well. I hope your day is doing well. Also, text me because I want to know how the kitties, the kiddos are doing. And I'm curious because I know your little one is starting school. And I'm just nosy, okay? To be honest, that's what it boils down to. I did not get to work on what I needed today, but I will make and eat breakfast and listen to some Death at Morning House by Maureen Johnson. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. And you deserve it. I didn't eat breakfast. Come and Get It was so good.
Yeah, it's good. It's just kind of one of those books, like, you get into it and you're like, okay, what's kind of the point? But then, like, the more that you're reading some of these characters, you're just like, okay, I gotta know. I gotta understand more about what this is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious. I love the cover too. I don't know, it just intrigues me.
There's also a little bit of snarkiness that goes on in this. Like, there's a whole thing where, like, so there's a group of characters that are being interviewed for this book, and some of them have perspectives, some of them don't. But one of the side characters you learn is, like, she's kind of mean. She's just not a really nice girl.
Mm-hmm.
And our main character gets involved with the other RAs to kind of, like, because they get pranked on by these girls, they decide to then do something where it's like they're stealing an idea that she had for a Halloween thing.
Mm-hmm.
And this girl gets so pissed, and she goes up to them and she's like, you need to take all this stuff down right now. I know you all stole my idea. And they're like, what? We did not. Like, you want to call the residency director and tell him that we stole Halloween from you? What? Like, that's how unhinged this can be.
Yeah, it
Like,
sounds unhinged.
There is definitely some times where I go, oh, okay. But some of the things that are said by these girls, I'm just like, oh, good Lord. You're young, you're naive, but God damn it.
Young, naive, and privileged. I don't know. Kind of turns me off, but I'm going to give it a chance, though. I know my library has it, so.
Yeah, this is my library copy.
I love the library.
I have so many books checked out from the library. I think in the last month, I've checked out probably 30 books.
Same.
Just sitting in my office.
I was just wiping down. Oh God, I love my dog, but dog hair is just so cringy to me. So I was moving furniture and I found my bag of one of my bags of library books that I haven't even taken out of the bag. So what's in here? Let's do a haul. I don't know.
All right, let's go.
Eyes are the best part.
Oh, I've heard that's awesome.
I know. I'm extreme. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm looking forward to that one because the eyes are the best part. Because I heard that it gets a little gruesome. Avocation.
Oh, I have that book.
You own the physical copy?
Yeah, I bought it before my book buying ban.
Oh, you're in a book buying ban?
Yeah, because of my unread TBR project. But that doesn't count for library books.
It doesn't count for library books. Ooh, this Wretched Valley. Who is reading this? I want to say someone was reading this earlier, and they said that this is what they were reading today. But I got this one. I have another bag from a whole another library district. Oh, and I got some free books because of the summer library program. So I got Terraformers. This is a sci-fi book.
Jan was the one reading this Wretched Valley.
Oh, that's right. I got Persephone Station.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. And then I got The Infinite Threads for free. I got all three.
Nice.
All 3 books for free.
I wish my library did that for their library program, their summer reading program.
What did they do for you guys?
It's mostly for the kids, and it's like little kids' toys and stuff like that, but they don't do free books or anything.
Really?
Yeah.
So one of my library, the smaller library district that I check out books, and I think I got these books from there. No, this is Dallas. Anyway, that library gave me a fan and a notebook for completing their entire, and then like you can earn points, and they had these raffles. But for the kids, they did give them a free book, and then they gave them like some coupons for some free swimming and free drinks or whatever. All expired 2 days after we picked it up, so we didn't end up using any of it. But my daughter did get one free book. But the Dallas library, because I'm sure it's because of funding, the kids and adults, if you read for 10 days, then you got a free book.
Nice.
And so you just logged it.
Yeah.
And you could get up to 5 free books. And then I won some type of like grab bag, but they didn't have any. And so I got a free book instead. So I really wish, and that's one thing I love about Dallas Public Library, is because they acknowledge that kids are not enjoying reading because it's not a household thing. And so when we were talking to community rep with Dallas Public Library, they mentioned, they were like, we want households reading. And so in the past, it's always been just kids get the free book. But then it's like, well, we want parents involved too. So I'm glad they acknowledged that. So got me some free books. I got the Hollow Dead by Darcy Coates. Am I gonna read this? I don't know. I don't know. You Know What You Did by K.T. Wynn. This was a part of Literally Dead Book Club, but I did not get a chance to read it during that time. Got husbands. What grass? Your grass?
What?
Is somebody cutting your grass?
Oh no, that's probably the air conditioner.
Oh. It's like going in and out for me.
Yeah, it's probably the air conditioner.
I got the Deer and the Dragon by Piper CJ. Never heard of it. I heard of the author before, but I've never heard of this one. It says that it came out in May. And it on the back, this is why I got it. The deities you call aren't always the ones who answer. And that's why I got it. Because that's all I need to hear. And then Projections by S.E. Porter. This one I definitely want to read. For sure. I love this cover. But that's it. I got some bookmarks. So there goes your library haul. Y'all don't ask me for another video. There you go. And it literally just been sitting in this entire bag. Me and my daughter brought 3 big bags to return because she always flies through books. And so we grab like 10 at a time. And, you know, by the weekend, they're done. And I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. Grab the tote. Yep. And so that's what we do. But, oh, okay. Okay. I've been working. I should be able to read after lunch. I understand. Oh, yes, I'll definitely text you sometime today. Yeah, definitely. So apprehensive about reading Such Fun Age. So Come and Get Me was my first read. Oh, okay. I've never read it before. Hope work is going good. I love it. And unhinged literary fiction.
That's seriously how I would say that this is it's not unhinged where it's like whiplash, but it's definitely like, what? You really just said that with your whole chest.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I'm a little intrigued. I have so many books to read. I'm a little intrigued though.
Yeah.
I am. That would be a book that I would want to not hate read, but like when I'm angry.
Mm-hmm. No,
want to throw a book. That's the type of book that I
could see that. I could see that being a book that somebody would throw across the room at one point.
I be in the mood sometimes. I really do. I have allowed me on hold. Yeah, I'm gonna get to it eventually. I love that my library just auto renews, so I don't have to turn it in until September. I have time. I'm obsessed with the cover. Look, it's so beautiful.
It's so cool.
And I mean, it looks amazing. This is sci-fi 2, Blackwater planet that becomes focused on these 𝘬𝘯𝘴𝘵 corporation, as the planet has a few secrets that the tendencies wants to exploit. So she's an ex-Marine. She was an assassin. She's asked to perform a job. And it's published by Saga, so we shall see. I'm really looking forward to Infinite Threads. This is book 2, so I definitely got to get book 1. And I hear great things.
Mm-hmm.
I hear great things, especially from Liv.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Liv's the one that really, really loves that series.
Liv is obsessed, and so I want to be obsessed too. But if it reads like a YA, then I don't want to read it right now.
Right.
Because I can't do YA. My AC clicked on at the same time. I'm so confused. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a portable one, so it just plugs in and we just turn it on and off as we need to. I actually think I'm going to turn it off because I'm getting cold. Like I'm in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt and I am freezing. I've got this nice thick blanket and I've got a dog at my feet, warming my feet, but my hands are freezing.
Yeah.
But look at this.
So comfy.
So comfy.
My dog will not. My sister's dogs will lay on furniture and sit on furniture. My dog will not. My dog would not. There's been a couple times where she's jumped on my bed, and the moment I stop petting her, she's off. Mm-hmm. She will climb underneath my bed. And I'm okay with that because the way her long hair works, oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you do you. I honestly don't even know where she's at right now.
Oscar, he will lay in the recliner, like without the feet up. He'll go sleep there. He'll sleep on the couch. He'll sleep in here. He'll sleep under the bed. Like, he doesn't care. Mm-hmm. As long as he's comfy, that's all that matters.
Yeah. No, my dog will definitely not. She, sometimes I hear from her, sometimes I don't. And I'm just, when she wants something, she'll come find me. Otherwise, I don't know where she's at. But she will not lay on the bed by herself. Like, she won't. And I'm, like I said, dog hair and me just don't vibe. We don't. I'm always like picking it off of me. And
yeah.
But my sister's dogs, they will lay in the middle of the bed. They will climb on top of you.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Enjoyed your library hall. Thank you. The library halls are the best halls. They give me so much boost of serotonin to watch.
I mean, now I feel like I should show my whole stack of them.
You go get them.
Girl, that's going to take me a minute. Give me a second.
Speaking of Literally Dead Book Club, Allie and I finished New Sayer. It took us 2 months. We just liked it. Anyone read it? What do y'all think? No, but I hear not so great things. Why did it take you 2 months? Well, you got a big girl job, so, that's understandable. The amount of papers you read. I can't even imagine. Finished 9 chapters, got some libraries done, about to hop in the shower and get dressed for work. Thanks for coming. I have Avocation also. I might have multiple copies. I just canceled all my book membership besides Very Little Adult. I'm too busy to keep up with them. Yeah. Completely understandable. Also, well, I have broken binding, but I have skipped so many of my 𝘠𝘠𝘴𝘵 that I probably had 1 book this year. And I thought there was a limit on how many times you can skip, but I've skipped like, I don't know how many. A lot. a lot. So who knows? But I do have broken binding, and I am not getting rid of it. Matter of fact, my Jade City came in yesterday. It's still sitting in the box. So, but 𝘠𝘠𝘴𝘵, y'all can have it. I don't even use it. What was I looking for? The pup. Yeah. My dogs don't know how to stay off furniture. Yo, my dog knows not to come in the bathrooms. She knows not to go in the kitchen. She could not come in my kitchen area. She has to go around. And then she, honestly, I'm telling you, she will not stay on furniture. And I promise you, if you're ever around my dog, and people ask me all the time, like, how old is your dog? 10, 11? No, my dog is 4. My dog is 4. She acts like an old person. She doesn't like toys. She doesn't like to play with dogs. I caught her digging 1 time out of the 3.5 years that we've had. So my dog is she's old. That's the best way to describe her. She does not. She will hop off something so fast. But my sister's house, for whatever reason, the couch is really low, so she'll lay on there. But then she'll lay on the floor. And she's just so long too. She's like 90 pounds. So
Doug weighs, I think, double what Oscar does. And it's just pure muscle. Like, all of it's just muscle.
Yeah.
Like, he's so heavy sometimes. Like, he comes to, like, lay in bed on my feet, and it feels like a weighted blanket. And it's so nice, but if he steps on you, it's like, huh! Ouch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
1 paw by itself has got to weigh like 35 pounds, it feels like.
Yeah, my dog is 93 pounds. And I just be letting her do what she do. I'm telling you, I don't even know where she's at right now. I honestly don't. I'm okay with that. She has food. She has water out. And when she's ready to use the restroom, she'll come sit and look at me, and I'll look at her, and she'll look at me, and I'm like, okay, let's go. And if I take her out more than twice a day, she won't go.
Dougie's like, outside? I will go lay outside and eat all the sticks, and I will be just the happiest boy in the world.
No. I have to drag my dog when we go on walks. We started walking. It's about 2.5 blocks. It's less than 3 blocks to my daughter's school. And I'm dragging her. She's behind me. I walk the dog. I'm literally walking the dog.
I did see that video on your Instagram the other day.
I'm not even kidding. She is always behind me, and I'm like, hurry up. Oh, God. She is such an old egg. I don't know what it is. I love her dearly, but it bothers me so bad. It really does. And then my sister's dogs are like so active, just, always doing things, wanting to play with toys and bones. My dog does not do none of that. She doesn't. Why am I? Library only readathon. That's in September, right? We started it on a road trip and didn't find time. We wanted to sit down and listen after we were together. That's understandable. I should be skipping a limit crate. Yeah. Hello, Tiffany, popping in from work. Thanks for coming. We're just talking about animals. I always said my dog wouldn't sit on my couch or in my bed, and here we are. Nigel's furniture. I have to vacuum daily. Look, It is bad. My sisters, look, these are her dogs. They have short hair. You can't, their dog hair is all over the place, but it's short. My dog is white with long hair. Yeah. And it is the most cringy. It just bothers me. And then I'll literally pick up a patch of hair. Where did it come? All you did was walk past. And somehow a patch decided to just fall off. Like, where did this come from?
Both of the boys are German Shepherd Husky mixes. So what happens, like, they get little tufts that they just kind of stick out from their body. So you can literally just go up to them and just pull hair from these tufts. Just pull it. And it just keeps going. And I'm like, how much got packed in under there?
I brush her every other day at least. And she will just walk in a patch. I'm really bad about brushing the back of her legs, though. So, I mean, yeah. I don't know how I got lucky, though. I really did. She is a calm dog. Sometimes she might bark once a week.
Yeah.
She just once a week, I'm like, hey, what? Because it's so startling.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
No, our dogs, they bark. Dougie doesn't like cats. But Oscar, he's fine with cats. Mm-hmm. But anytime somebody even just walks by the house, just on their own little jaunt, whatever, get out of my yard. I'm like,
no.
God, it's not that bad. It's just walking. Leave them alone.
I wish. No, I don't wish. I lie. I don't wish, but my dog, she will bark at little dogs because it probably looks like squirrels to her. But little small dogs that are like 20 pounds or less, she will sit there and bark at. But for the most part, she doesn't play with toys. She doesn't, hard bones, she won't touch. She just lazy. Like she don't want to do nothing. And I'm sitting there dragging her on walks, and she won't. This is how I knew my dog would not like walks at all. We took her on a walk, and it was less than a mile, and I had to pick her up. To go to move into a parking lot, get off the street, move into this parking lot, and wait for an Uber because I couldn't carry this 90-pound dog back home. And we had to Uber home.
She's a passenger princess for sure.
She is lazy. I said, you can't even walk. Come on. Dang, you old lazy hag. And she was like 1.5 at the time. 1.5. Girl, you barely, your molars are still in your mouth. Like, what are we doing? Your baby teeth is still there. What? Yeah, that's how I knew she would not go on walks. And my sister tried so many times every time she watches her. And I'm like, she can't handle it. You could go around the block. That's it. I'm telling you, like, that's it. No, she don't want to be bothered. And like I said, she in her own little zone somewhere. I see her maybe once or twice a day. sometimes, depending on, if I'm home or not. If I'm home the full day, I'll see her like 3 or 4 times. Otherwise, she's gone. She's somewhere hiding in the dark, sleeping.
Mode.
This is so weird. I'm sure people are just like, that does not even sound like a dog. And I'm like, I can't even imagine what she's like when she's 10. I can't. I said send you a picture of Sal. Please do. He is now sleeping. He sleeps like a person, not a cat, stretched out with his head on a pillow. Oh, that's so cute.
My husband spoils our boys. So if Oscar is sleeping, where he's kind of like sitting up against like the arm of the couch kind of thing, where he's just kind of like this, he will get him a blanket and a pillow and tuck him in like a person.
Stop.
My husband spoils these boys.
Okay, so she sent me a video. I hope it's okay to share. Hold on. Oh, wow. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them playing.
Oh, I love it.
My dog would never. Oh my gosh. They're so cute playing with each other.
I love it.
Oh. That is, I love that. My dog would never. When I take her to the dog park, she walks around the entire fence and then she goes to each adult. She won't go to the kids. She goes to each adult. I don't know. Clearly, she could tell the difference. And then she'll let them pet her. When they're done, she moves on to the next one. Mm-hmm. She just walks along the entire fence. So I stopped taking her. If I get a dog, I'm probably not getting a dog like Breeze. Look, it's lovely and nice because it's low maintenance, minus the hair. But now my daughter's asking for a sister because my dog doesn't play with her. So, it has its drawbacks.
Be like, all right, listen. Bakery's closed. Ain't happening.
Shut it down. Ugh. I laughed so hard because she was like, I'm so bored and you haven't given me a brother or sister. I said, what? Where'd that come from? It has it's so nice, especially if you work from home, because I don't ever have to worry about her barking while I'm on the phone or and I got her for free at the pound. So, it just worked out so well. But you can never take her on walks. Okay. She is a flight risk because she will go find another adult to pet her and she will run off. But
I have all these books on the bed and Oscar's like, where is my spot that I was laying in? Mom.
Nigel has short hair and yet white hairs get on everything. I keep the couch covered in the throw blankets though, and I still have to vacuum frequently and it drives me crazy. Yep. Yeah. See, that's one thing I don't have to do. But because the hair flies, I need to get an air purifier or air filter thing, and it gets at the bottom of like my reading chair. But otherwise, I don't have to worry about none of that. I don't have to worry about her hair on my bed unless it's on me. I ain't got to worry about that. But it's just like it will be on my desk. It will be, on my computer screens. Like it just is in the air. And it's disgusting. Oh, it's disgusting. Drives me nuts. I just wipe down everything. I dust like crazy. I have a robo vacuum, which I absolutely have to have now. It is a game changer. My sister let me borrow her robo vacuum, and I was Swiffering 4 times a day because I cannot do stuff on the floor. My dog hair just bothers me so bad. I was Swiffering 4 times a day. Now I just run the robo vacuum when it gets to 70%. And I'm like, go ahead, do your thing. It's amazing. It's amazing. And that keeps me sane. But somehow her dog hair gets everywhere. It's even on our welcome mat. Why would it be on our welcome mat? She's not out there laying on it. So it's just, oh. I need to get one of those things for the furniture. My sister has it, but it's like this Velcro rolly brush thing. I don't know. Yeah. I can't do hair. Oh, the hair is so bothersome. It is. It really is. But I needed her. I think I hear her. Luna? Oh, maybe. Oh, I can show them. Okay. Let me see. I downloaded Instagram again today.
Oh,
that is Thug Sal. Sal is a thug, living his thug life.
oh,
That's so cute. You know what? He's so cute, but he will fuck somebody up. This cat. It's so precious. He was out there in the streets fighting. And now he's just living the life of luxury. He really does sleep like a person.
Mm-hmm.
He really does. That's so funny. I want another dog from Nigeria, but I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I mean, it sounds great. Nigel has, so I was watching Jess. I don't know if it was a sprint or a video or no, I think it was a sprint. Anyway, Jess was talking about how Nigel has his own nighttime routine. I'm not even kidding. He has his own skincare. He gets his paws rubbed down, his teeth brushed, face wiped. I said, whoa, what? What kind of dog mom am I? I need to step my game up. What? A whole nighttime routine. A whole nighttime routine.
See, the boy, Doug specifically, he does not like having his feet touched.
Yeah.
He does not. He hates it. Oscar is like, okay, I'll let you pet me kind of goofily, and I'll let you give me kisses, but don't try nothing else.
Yeah.
They're definitely too boyish for that kind of stuff. It'd be like the 2 little boys where they're like, ew, girl stuff, no.
Mm-hmm. I'm slacking on a whole lot. My dog has allergies, so she takes Benadryl because she has itchy skin. And so sometimes she'll like chew at her paws or her like hip area, lower back. And so I'll wipe them down or put some ointment or something on it. But that's as far as I go, other than brushing her. That's as far as I go. No, she wiping down the face and tear ducts. And I'm slacking on a lot. On a lot. Yes, he will. Don't mess with him at all. If he gonna be in the bed, he can't be coming up there in that mess. And that's completely understandable. That's completely understandable. I don't have to deal with that because of course my dog doesn't get in the bed, but my sister's dogs, I do wipe down their paws because I know they're gonna jump in my bed. But that's as far as I go. I'm not giving no skincare routine. Like, I'm slacking. Brushing the teeth every night. What? I got a bone. Dental bone. I'm slacking for sure. The dogs in my family have a nighttime and morning time routine. I just want to say, Black women, there is nobody like you guys when it comes to dog moms, okay? And I went through a whole like thing on Instagram Reels and TikToks of Black dog moms and the stuff that they be doing to these dogs. I talk to my dog like she is my child, okay? Mm-hmm. She know when she about to get cussed out. But I mean, like, routines? I can barely keep my own human child on a routine. What? Y'all just are magical. I just love Black women. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. Because morning routine, that as much as I do in the mornings, I take her out, I feed her, I give her water. I say, don't fuck no shit up in my house, and then I leave for work. That's my routine. That's my routine. That breath be hot. Gotta brush my teeth first. Yes, it does. Man, it'd be funky. Oh. My sister's dog smells like Cheetos, and it is disgusting. And she will attack you and lick you, and it is yeah. I gotta do better. I gotta step it up, Jess. Shout out to you for making us feel, so basic. So basic mom bitch status, okay? I just need that on a t-shirt. I'm a basic bitch mom. Mom bitch dog mom on a t-shirt. So, I feel so basic. We don't let our cat in our bedroom. Max is out of control. I want peace in my room, and I refuse to let him in. I respect it. The boundaries. Mm-hmm. I respect it, especially if they're out of control.
Yeah.
Especially.
I'm more allergic to cats than I am dogs. I'm allergic to both, but cats, like, I love my parents' cats to death, but one of them, he gets so wily. I'm like, what? There's not just catnip in those toys. There's something else.
Oh my gosh. I can't. They get their butts right too.
Anyway, y'all wanna
You're such a basic ass dog mom. Yeah. What the? I mean, I do it when I give her a bath, and I have to give her a bath like every week and a half or so. I know, and it's just so disgusting not to wipe her. I'm just, where do y'all have the time to do this?
I don't know.
Let's read, because I need to rethink my.
Do you want me to go over my library haul that I had?
Oh, did you go get it?
Yeah, I got all of them.
Okay, let's go over them.
All right, so first I've got The Last Girl Standing by Jennifer Dugan.
Ooh.
I love Jennifer Dugan. She's one of my favorite YA contemporary authors. This one looked fun because I saw this in Barnes & Noble, and then I saw my library had it, and I was like, okay. A Shitload of Crazy Powers by Jackson Ford. What a title. Shadow Black by Sebastian D. Castell, the second book in the Spellslinger series.
Ooh.
Undercover Bromance by Alyssa K. Adams.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Fever by Karen Marie Moning. Supposedly what I've heard is like the most authentic fae series, especially when it comes to like the Irish folklore side of fae-ness. An Easy Death by Charlaine Harris. True Blood Arthur. Black Sheep by Rachel Harrison. Meant to read this with Jan's Full Moon Book Club thing, but never got around to it. Supernova Era by, I don't know how to pronounce their name, 𝘰𝘰 Liu.
That's the author of 3 Body Problems.
Yep. I have 3 S.A. Cosby books. I have Razorblade Tears,
Hey.
Blacktop Wasteland, and All the Sinners Bleed.
Hey. Okay.
Still have more. Hold on. I have a copy of That Time I Got Drunk and Saved a Demon by Kimberly Lemming. Very happy to see this at my library. Sochi by Junji Ito.
Oh.
First volume of Scott Pilgrim versus the World, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I love the movie, so I was like, ooh, there's the graphic novel. I'll take that. If It Makes You Happy by Claire Kahn. Survive the Night, Riley Sager. Wandering Stars by Tommy Orange. Solo by Kwame Alexander.
I want to read that so bad.
Laura Dean Keeps Breaking Up With Me by Mariko Tamaki and Rosemary Valero O'Connell.
So I'm just trying to figure out when you have time to read all of these, because it just keeps going.
I got questions too about that.
it just keeps going.
Censor, Junji Ito. There's like 30 to 40 books.
Stop.
A Love Song for Ricky Wilde by Tia Williams. And it's an eclectic group too. I made sure of that. To Gaze Upon Wicked Gods by Molly X. Chang.
Okay. Questionable.
Sisters of the Snakes by Serena and Sasha Nanua.
Ooh.
Final Girl Support Group by Grady Hendrix. Dark Road to Darjeeling by Deanna Raybourn, which I think this is the same Deanna Raybourn as Killers of a Certain Age.
Yeah, and Veronica Speedwell.
Yep. Killer Twice by Stacey Lee. The first book in the Fallen Kingdom series by Morgan Rhodes. Bright Young Women by Jessica Knoll.
I have that.
The Good Sister by Sally Hepworth.
Ew. Sally.
The Magic Fish by Trung Le Nguyen.
Okay.
Pardon My Frenchie by Farah Rochon.
Frenchie!
Last Time I Lied, Riley Sager. I have 4 more. The Jasmine Throne by Tasha Suri.
Oh, I want to read that.
Daughters of Nri by Rennie K. Amayo. Golden Girl by Ellen Hildebrand.
Golden Girl.
And The Hidden Girl and Other Stories by Ken Liu.
Okay. Oh, I think I have that one.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
1 million books.
Yeah. Probably close to 40. Did anybody keep track?
Jeez. That's a lot. I'm dying. Me too. I don't have a human child. I mean, still.
I don't either. I got two hairy dog children.
Still. You know, my human child doesn't require that much attention, and I'm slacking. I just want I need a...
Doesn't require that much attention?
Huh?
She doesn't require that much attention with her medical stuff?
You know, not like when she was younger. You know, when kids are like 5 and younger, they're clingy and like, you know, just be in your neck. Might as well be back in your skin. You know, it's just now, as long as she gets a couple of hugs throughout the day and her meds by 8.
That's good.
She's like, I'm making a sandwich. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, you're reading? I'm minding my business.
Yep. So
she doesn't require a lot of like attention. It must be done. I mean, it does. You're right. I'm just a basic bitch, and I just need to, you know, rethink this next sprint about my parenting choices. I gotta check out Crazy Power book. Yeah, she had so many. I'm gonna review this live again and write all that stuff down because, man, a lot. That was a lot. But let's do another sprint before we get caught up with
There it is.
not reading at all.
Oh, there we go. There's the barking.
See? And my dog doesn't even care. She didn't come out of hiding. She didn't look. She didn't, come look and see where the sound was. God forbid somebody break into our house. She just gonna be wherever she is at, in a closet somewhere. Like my dog. Guarding what? Guarding what? Nothing. Okay. She's living her life in AC in Texas. My dog do not care. Okay, for real. Let's get sprinting. I'll see y'all back in 75 minutes. Hey, hey, hey. I have 2 pages left of 𝘐𝘯𝘴𝘵.
I have got like 100 pages left of it.
Making progress.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
How do you like it?
I love it.
Me too. I love it so much.
It's so good.
I was so tempted the other day. I was out with my mom and my sister, and we had to go to the bookstore because my mom needed a book for the book club that the 3 of us are doing. And I walked by and I saw all the copies of the series, and I was like, I'm so tempted. I want all the books.
Of 𝘐𝘯𝘴𝘵?
Yes. Because I have a library copy that I'm reading. So I'm like,
I unfortunately own them all. Fortunately, I guess. But I bought them years ago when I was buying all my Brandon Sanderson.
Right.
And then 𝘐𝘯𝘴𝘵 came out in paperback. I want to say last year or maybe, I don't know. But I had pre-ordered it like a year in advance. So, yeah, I have them all. I love them. I love this. You know, have you read the 𝘮𝑚𝑏𝑎𝑡 series?
No.
I love 𝘮𝑚𝑏𝑎𝑡, and I just love a sassy, smart-ass mouth character.
I adore 𝘮𝑚𝑏𝑎𝑡.
The timing is perfect when it comes to Brandon Sanderson, and he is just Brandon Sanderson is such a nerd.
He is.
He really is, and I love it. And one thing that I like about the 𝘮𝑚𝑏𝑎𝑡 series is that it kind of reminds me of like X-Men, and like all of that school of like with all these powers and all the powers are different. Kind of reminds me of that, like superheroes, and I think it's pretty cool. I had a fun time.
All right.
There was very kind of similar.
Might be my next Sanderson read, because I think I'm going to try to read pretty consistently all of the 𝘐𝘯𝘴𝘵 series, because I know my library has all the books,
including the novellas or 𝘐𝘯𝘴𝘵 Flight.
Yeah, the collection of them. So I would like to read those. So 𝘮𝑚𝑏𝑎𝑡 will probably be the next series of his that I read.
Yeah. The main character reminds me of Sansa, of just trying to make it every roadblock possible, but really just pushing through and like I said, just trying to make it. I'm liking it a lot. I
like from the beginning of it, I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna fall in love with this one too."
Sanderson, just take my money. You know what I'm saying?
Seriously. Like, you know what? Here's my card. Just when you put out something new, just go ahead and already do the thing.
Do the thing.
Even if I don't have money on it, I will.
I know. He's amazing.
I just read a good chunk of Pestilence by Laura Thalassa. It's pretty good. I like it. I have the first 3 on Kindle that I got for free a long time ago. It was like a Kindle sale they were doing a couple years ago, I think. It's a lot better than I thought it was going to be, truthfully.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm charging my Kindle right now because so are you part of Lala Books with Lala Best Friends thingy that she has?
No, I I follow her on YouTube. Sorry, I have a tickle in my throat. I follow her on YouTube, but I'm not a part of anything that like she does, kind of thing.
She has a YouTube membership, and we're supposed to start the Raven Boys in a couple. Is it today or maybe the 17th? I don't know, but she is doing a read along for the next couple of months of the Raven Boys. And so I just downloaded that during this last sprint to my Kindle so I can read it. I'm really looking forward to that one too.
I was not a fan.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Maggie Stiefvater in general. I've tried a few of her books and I just didn't really like them. She's just not an author for me.
I hear great things.
I did too. And I was upset with I didn't like the Raven Boys, but I think it's just her writing style for some reason I don't gel with. Because I tried that, I tried the Scorpio races, and I tried what is it called? It was another book of hers. It was like one of her newer ones that was supposed to be a spinoff, I think, of Raven Boys.
You read all of the Raven Boys books?
Yes, a long
like 3 or
time
4,
ago.
right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'm gonna give it a try.
Yeah, I mean, I hope you like it because I've heard it's a great series. It just wasn't for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm getting so cold. Hey, Kiana, let me open up this door and shut this air off. This man, you're trying to freeze me out. 72% into those beyond the wall. What's that about? It's on 74 and I'm freezing. 74 and I am freezing. That's nothing. Oh, man. I adore that you guys that you're reading Sanderson. I am a big fan.
We love Sanderson over here.
Love him. My whole shelf, including the books behind here, are Sanderson. And then, of course, I got the secret projects up there. But this, I think I have almost all of the published books in book format. Almost, not the Curiosities. I don't have those. But, yeah, I have most of them. Rectors was a blast. It was so fun. It was so fun. DM me your address. I can send you this book this weekend. I want to be a part of this. What y'all doing? Wait, I've been trying to pick up the Raven Boys a few times. I bought this series in paperback. Yeah, I need to get them, and I love the special editions, but there's like a box set on Pango, and so I probably will order that. But yeah, it's her best friend's membership. Well, she doesn't have a Patreon. She has a YouTube membership. I got some work done. Okay. 14% of the Knicks. All right, look at you. Just got to make / write a presentation assignment, the instructions and rubric and stuff. I'm just kidding. You start talking about rubrics and presentations and I just doze off. Change about to dates on the course calendar. You got this. I love that you're setting them up for success. That sounds like a lot, but I feel productive. Yes. Love that. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, she has a her best friend membership it's okay. I like it. So sometimes there's like reading nights and game nights and she just sprints the typical stuff, except for it's not on Patreon, it's on YouTube.
I forget, what do you have to be at to get membership? Isn't it like 2,000 subscribers, or is it 1,000?
Maybe it's 1,000. Because I don't think I had. I mean, I see the option, and I definitely had even less than, maybe I was at 2,000. But I've always had the option after I hit, once I started noticing, after 2,000.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I think Brandy started her membership at around 2002.
I was thinking, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I don't know. There's some people that I can afford and some people I can't.
Yeah.
And I, as long as, especially when it comes to Patreon, for me, I don't like the whole, I'm in a couple of Discords and I hate it. It's nice, but then the notifications are just so annoying. So I turned it off. And, but if that is your main perk, then I don't want to subscribe.
Right.
I don't. That I don't need that much access to you, and you don't need that much access to me. So, but sprinting and things like that, oh, absolutely, I'll join. I need to join. That was my goal this year, is to spend less on books and more on supporting Patreon subscriptions. And so I think I'm subscribed to 3 or 4 people so far. I don't want to just be dishing out money just to be dishing out money, because look, these bills. But I do want to, I mean, if I'm going to spend money on books, and my goal was to spend less money on books and more of supporting people. And I'm slowly doing it. And then also, like, some people don't even want, I tried to subscribe to like 2 other people on BookTube for their Patreon, and they don't have that yearly option. Who is about to pay you monthly? I'm sorry, I'm not about to do that. So either turn the yearly option on, or I'm sorry, I can't subscribe.
Right.
Because no, I'm not writing this on my monthly bills. No, nope. Just take my money, take it now, and then boom, there goes your check for the year. You know.
See, I'm the opposite, but only because I feel like it helps me keep better track monthly of what I would be spending. But I totally get that from a yearly perspective. Like, you don't want to have to worry about that, kind of thing. But
I got too many monthly bills.
Right.
I don't need another monthly bills. Take my money right now, and I want to be done with it. And there, boom, like, just add me to your list of Patreons. I don't want to, like, I had to reach out to Jan, and I said, Jan, if you don't turn this yearly thing on, I swear to God. I swear to God. And she was like, I'm so sorry, I didn't know it was off. And I'm like, girl, if you don't turn that thing on, you're not going to get it. I want you to get, you want my money or not. And I know that a lot of people are not going to choose that option, but like, no, I don't want to. Monthly bills are enough. I be struggling with the monthly stuff. No, here. Take it. Be done with it. I'll see you next year.
Right.
There's stuff like that that I won't do yearly, because I don't know where I'm going to be in a year. I don't know if I'm going to be doing sprints in a year, so I do StreamYard monthly. There's other things that I might do monthly. A lot of things that I'll do monthly because I don't know. But Patreon, it's one of those things, like, whether I still watch you or not, like, or I still support you or not, here, take it. I can go ahead and remove it if I want to. 6 months from now, I don't have to keep getting these notifications. I got what I wanted out of it. I'm done. It's
Right.
I don't feel like I need to commit to that person for a year. And some of them are like $5, and then you get a discount if you do yearly. And so, like Liv, I think it was like $60, and I was like, here, me pay this now. Whether I watch your videos in a year. No, I'm just just take it. Be done with it. Look. The notifications be wild. Crazy. So out of all of the Patreons that I'm in, Jan's Discord is popping more than anybody. And I'm like, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. And it's because she has so many people in other countries as well. So it would be like overnight.
Mm-hmm.
There's anytime you want to talk to somebody, there's somebody online. So you're never alone.
Yeah.
But I had to tone that down. I'm like, hold on, y'all little, this is a little much of notifications. Hey, Brittany Latrice, just waking up for the day at 1:00. I'm gonna try to finish this Actions Quest today. 113 pages. You got this. Look at you sleeping until 1. You are goals. I have 30 minutes before my child comes home. So I'm going to I'm gonna sit and read before she takes over my space. The moment my daughter sees me sitting in my reading chair, reading a book, here she goes, sitting on my lap, sitting next to me on my side with her book. Girl, no personal space at all. Yes, my kids are with their dad, so I rest. I love that. We don't shame sleeping in or sleeping all day, for that matter. I want to sleep.
Y'all notice I haven't really left my bed?
Look, hopefully that did not come off as shaming, because
no,
I support it. Till 1:00, I was just surprised because I know that Brandon Latrice is also a caregiver. So, baby, sleep in, please. I live through you. Oh, that is a dream of mine. Okay? Maybe not to sleep all day. Okay, I want to be breathing. I want to wake up and be alive at some point. But man, give me a good 10 hours. I don't know what I would do.
Sometimes for me, I don't really have a choice. My body just tells me, no, you're staying asleep. You want to be up, but no, you're staying asleep. So I'll sleep for 12, 13, 14 hours sometimes.
Oh, God.
And I will say that's specifically too when I'm like in a more depressive slump. So,
mm-hmm.
It makes sense, but it's not nice sometimes.
I miss my depressive slumps where I would sleep and, that dark hole, and, don't really do much of anything. I don't miss the depression,
mm-hmm.
but I miss being able to have the capacity of sleeping like that. Mm-hmm. I don't. I have to take a sleep aid that my doctor prescribed for me to sleep more than 3 hours. So my daughter's has kind of ruined that capability for me. So it's just in my brain after a year of just be on alert.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like it. I don't. But it is what it is. I love you. I really do. And I hope. And you fucking deserve that shit. Like, let's be honest. You're a caregiver, got all these children, got to walk back and forth to drop them off at school and walk back. And man, I bet your body was just like, oh, this is the life. They only want to talk to you when you're reading. Look. Facts. My daughter has gotten really good at not talking to me, but then she just wants to be in my space to read her books. And I'm like, you have your own reading chair. You have your room with all your amazing books. Move. So get it out of my face. Like, oh. When I'm listening to an audiobook, yeah, when I'm listening to an audiobook, my daughter's just, girl, I don't hear what you're saying at all. You know what? I have checked 3 times today to see if my supposed cost of living increase would happen today, because that's what my supervisor said that it would be posted, and it's not. So I had to vent real quick. Freaking liar. Freaking liar. I swear to God, he better give me this cost of living increase. I'm mad.
Yeah, I would be too.
I'm so mad. That is my 3rd time checking. 3rd time. It is 3 o'clock. Why is it not in there? I wish my kids went with their dad. They don't even want to visit that man. The moment I bring it up and I tell my kid, I'm gonna ship you off to your dad's house, she was like, who the you wish in your dreams. Man. I rest when I'm dead things because I feel crappy all day with no sleep. Same. I'm lucky if I get 3-4 hours without needing anything. Let me disconnect this because this is bothering me. I don't even want to look at it no more. I'm so mad. I'm hiding it in a drawer.
I seriously thought for a second with the window right there that you were just putting it outside the window.
Toss it out the window. Bye, bitch. Look, fucking. Ooh, I'm so mad. Stop playing with people. You don't play with people's kids, and you don't play with people's paychecks. I'm sorry. Don't play with people's money. You don't get to do that.
Nope.
Reading and kids for the last week. My body needed it. I should be good now. Girl. Stay in bed. Hey, Cherie. Ended work, settling, getting some reading in. Thick of Love by Danielle Marcus. Ooh. Thick of Love. I read that. No. Siri, did nobody ask you? I'm sorry. I read Thick of Love. It's so good. I actually gave that book to my daughter's teacher. I haven't heard anybody talk about it, so I hope you enjoy it. It's no trauma. They just want to stay home. Look. Facts. They be all up under us. And then be quick to say, I can't wait till I'm grown and out of the house. Bye. They love the dad and his girlfriend, and I love it. Come get your kids. Just bring them back. That is amazing. My sister, so it's just me and my sister. And my sister tomorrow, Gabby, tomorrow, my sister is finally divorcing her ex-fiance.
Yes!
I'm so excited for a breakup. I have never been more excited for a breakup in my life. Okay, so in the state of Texas, if you are engaged, talk about marriage or anything like that. They're common law married. And so they have like an agreement with the dogs and the house and putting the house up for sale and like all of the things that they have to do in order to divorce officially. She's moving out tomorrow and I'm so excited.
Yay!
She has been with this man since my daughter was 1. So 8 years, 9 years. And finally I told him, I said, you have 12 months to propose or I'm disowning you. I'm convincing my sister to leave you. Like, and he finally did. They went on a month-long trip to Bali and Vietnam and backpacked across, other countries. And finally proposed. And then a year later, no, 6 months later, she moved out for 2 months and then moved back in. And now she's finally leaving him again. And I'm putting her business out there, but I'm so excited. I've never been so excited for a breakup in my life. I should not be wishing upon this, but I cannot wait. I cannot wait. She's going to be 10 minutes from my house. She has never been that close to me ever. It's always been 45 plus minutes. And when I tell you, my daughter's suitcase is packed. Is packed. Come get your kid. Sure. Look, she's your blood too. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Give her a key to the house. The whole shebang. Come get your kid. I've never had the ability to have close help unless it was like a daycare.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait. I cannot wait.
I'm happy for you. That's awesome.
I've never wished for a divorce so much. My sister was like, I thought you liked him. And I said, yeah, from a distance. Like, what do you mean?
Get up close and personal is a whole different story.
And he's nice and sweet, and he does really well with my kid. Like, he's one of those uncles who don't do much of nothing. Like, he just...
There's something
he's
different.
There. He makes sure that they're alive, but, like, there's no teaching. There's no, like, helping out or anything like that. He's not that uncle. He just makes sure the kids are alive, like, and he'll go to his room and the kids will just be in the house doing whatever. But man, I'm ready.
I think the only time I've been super excited for a divorce was when my childhood best friend, a couple summers ago, she divorced her husband after like months of the two of them bickering and arguing and stuff like that. And I finally was like, dude, you need to either like cut the cord or like put up or shut up, basically.
Yep.
And she finally came to the realization that she couldn't stand being with him anymore. And I was like, finally.
That's how my sister, when she told me, so they split up back in April, supposedly, and they've just been, trying to shift and sell the house and do all these things. And I didn't know. And my sister was like, I was throwing shade at him because he came home at like 4 a.m. and I was there. I'm putting all her business out there. I don't care. But she was like, we're not together. And I said, what? Thank God. What? I had no idea.
Yeah.
I had no idea. And I'm ecstatic. I am ecstatic. Get rid of the house. Look, I don't know what he's gonna do with the dog, because she'll get one dog and he'll get one dog. I don't know. Figure it out.
Yeah.
The dog's welcome at my house, but he ain't never cleaned his own place in the almost 9 years that they've been together. He has never washed his own clothes.
Yeah. Good riddance.
Good riddance. Good riddance. Oh, I'm so excited. I offered to help her move. I said, I've taken the morning off. I'm available. Like, that's how excited I am.
Mm-hmm.
It's so sad that I'm talking like this about a breakup, but I don't give a. Wait, hold on. I'm a little jealous. Yeah, same. I have a service pay increase I'm supposed to be eligible for. And HR was like, hi, your paperwork won't reflect if you're eligible. Sorry about that. We're busy. Okay, bye. What? Who can get away with that? Yeah. So how do they confirm if you get it or not? That's some teacher's love underneath their mom is comfort. Yeah, that's my daughter. That's my daughter. Her love language is touch, and I just give her my leg and I'm like, here. Here, and she will sit next to it and put her hand on it or something. Look, God. Yeah. I know school started, but I am very busy and I don't have your syllabus ready. Okay, bye. I could never. No, absolutely not. A small increase, but it won't reflect my paperwork yet. Better prorate you or backdate you. I'm glad I will have support when I tell you 10 minutes away. 10 minutes. In Texas, 10 minutes is down the street. It's down the street.
Mm-hmm.
This one has always been, even right now, if I was to leave right now, it would take me an hour and 20 minutes to get there. It's like going out of town.
Yeah.
I'm so glad. How long will we be sprinting for? Thanks for joining, but I have no idea. I don't know.
No clue.
Are you working today, Gabby?
Nope. I don't have a route till Saturday.
Really?
Yeah. And I have 2 routes that day.
Can you imagine not being married to someone and still have to divorce them? Yes. Yes. So when I first met one of my ex-boyfriends, and like I had a million of them, right? Alec, my daughter was 4 when we met, and he had just gone through a divorce of common law marriage. Because they talked about marriage and they lived together. Her name wasn't even on the house. They went through an official divorce proceeding. In the state of Texas, they don't have alimony, but they also have something where it's not alimony, but he basically had to pay her for 3 years, $100K within those 3 years because of the house. And she wasn't even on the house. She wasn't on the loan, none of it. But they bought the house during their common law marriage. So that's trash. And not even legally married. Like, that is insane to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So he had to pay. And then he could not do anything with the deed to the house, sell the house, or anything until she bought a house. And that was a part of their divorce agreement. He couldn't do nothing. So oh God, I can't even freaking imagine. when I finally divorce her wife, they should have never have married. When I finally divorced her wife.
I think it's supposed to be A, like a initial.
Oh. Yeah. Some divorces are just, I actually want to like buy her divorce cake and everything.
Do it if you can.
I should. She's gonna hate me for it, and I don't give a fuck. She's moving out tomorrow, and that's enough for me. Like I will. I'm gonna look on Amazon and see if I can find like a divorce slash or T-shirt or something. I'm so excited. That's probably so selfish of me because I will have more access to her, and that's what it boils down to. Because I can't keep, taking off work for these doctor's appointments. You need to help me with this kid. That's what you need to do. I don't care that she didn't birth her, okay? You need to help me.
I take care of your dogs. You can help me take care of my dang kid.
And they're over here every month for at least a week. So help us out. Like all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I even showed her pictures of like this dresser that goes, it comes out into a bed and the mattress is foldable. And I was like, can this fit in your closet? So my daughter has a bed. I said, no, if it can't fit, we'll just get her a cot. She won't live there. I'm telling you. Let her be out of school. Let the weekend show up. I want to know what it feels like to co-parent. I want to know what that feels like. And that will happen. It will happen effective tomorrow. Effective this weekend. I'm going to force it upon her. What? Yes. We would have had to stay married. Not married. Yeah. Yep. They had my ex had a whole custody agreement. I saw the documents. He had a whole custody agreement with the dogs. They didn't have any kids, but because of the house, it just, he was working 3 jobs to pay it. And it's not alimony. It's just a settlement type of thing.
Yeah.
$100K. Like, I was just like, well, good luck. He was like, give her whatever, at this point. Sometimes it's best to just get rid of it and be done. Pay what you need to pay, and it's better than losing your sanity.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. That was, it gets really crazy in Texas. And some of this, since I deal with insurance, for the vehicles, you'll see common law marriage, divorce agreements, and the paperwork. I'm just like, this is messy as fuck. All the way down to credit cards, like all the way down to who gets what credit card, who gets this car, who gets that car, who gets the furniture. Like, y'all couldn't work that out? It's messy. And not even fully married. I didn't even get your last name.
Right. I didn't get no ring.
No ring. I didn't get no health insurance out of this. Like, what? And now you're having to pay thousands and thousands of dollars to an attorney, and you're not even legally married on paper. Damn.
That's some bullshit.
Like, give me something better come out of that. And your last name, a check, something. Yeah, it's insane. Anyway, y'all ready for another sprint?
Oh yeah.
Okay. How much more do you have of your book?
I'm switching between books.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'm gonna switch to Thunderhead by Brandon Massey.
Ooh.
That's like I think it's his debut.
Thunderhead.
I think so. And I'm listening to the audiobook of it, which will be good because I've been doing nothing but physical reading for the last like 3 days. So change of format will be nice for a little bit.
Absolutely. I am going to finish the last few pages of this.
Mm-hmm.
I love Sensa. I love 𝘠𝑚𝑏𝑥. I love 𝘠𝑚𝑏𝑥 more than.
Yeah, me too.
And then I'm going to switch to, so for the full moon readathon, I think one of the prompts is a special edition. Yeah, for the wolf. And so I'll be reading Witch King.
Cool.
And I'm gonna switch to this. I saw some skulls in the end paper and I was like, okay.
Gimme.
I'll take it. This is what I will choose. So that's what I'm going to do. And then my kid should be home in like 10 minutes. All right, let's do another 75. All right, I'll see y'all back here in 75 minutes. Happy reading. Hey.
I'm just finishing up the chapter I'm listening to.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I got book mail from Macmillan. R.L. Stein. I don't even know when this comes out, but it's R.L. Stein. I'm not complaining. It's definitely this year. This cover is so creepy with like the bone fingers and I love it. Look, you can see the ribs. So gross, but I cannot wait to read this. They also sent me another one. I don't know how to pronounce the name, but it's a graphic novel, and of course I got this for my kid. Donna Close. I'm not even gonna say it. Flight of the Witch by Ray Tristino. And so it looks like this. It's never been harder to juggle middle school and monster hunting. So I like the artwork. It looks pretty cool. Looks nice. You taking Luna out? Huh?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You're staring. Come on, Luna. I'm so lazy. Oh. Anyways, so that is the book mail for today. Henry and Holt, well, Macmillan, both are from Macmillan. 46% it's a Bulgarian rescue. Okay, 30% left, A Thick of Love. Are you enjoying it? It's so messy. It's so messy. Well, I like it. Changed from working to having lunch, listening to my book, and only have an hour left. I think all the reveals have happened. Hopefully not, because there's an hour left. Oh, snap. You're still live. I know. Why am I still here?
We still here. Just vibing.
Just vibing. Just vibing and reading. I was reading The Witch King by Martha Wells.
How are you liking it?
I like it. I absolutely hate this book. It is. I found myself trying to hold down the pages, and I was trying to. It's a hardcover. I would never do this to a paperback, but it's so heavy, and I found myself trying to hold down the pages. And next thing you know, like I'm struggling with reading it because I'm too busy trying to hold the pages down, and so I finally gave up. And put it on my Kindle. I did. Because I'm not, who is not about to sit here and just, it's a hardcover.
Yeah.
If it's a paperback, it's a lot easier. No. Every time I turn the page, it's just like, and maybe because the paper is also so thick, I don't know. My arms were hurting or my hands were cramping trying to hold it down, and it just did not want to do anything. And so, pissed me off. But it's an okay book, but I like how descriptive her writing is. And Elise's actually told me that when she started reading Murderbot by Martha Wells, that it was really good. And I like her writing. So far, I'm a little confused on what's going on, but I have it on my Kindle. So I'm 41 pages in, and I hit myself with the Kindle. I hit myself with the Kindle.
Time out. You need a time out. Go sit in your corner.
What? Something, because what the Anyway, I am losing it. I think that's what's happening. I left the chat because I had to clock out of work, bathe, feed myself, write a few pages. Okay. You are goals. Sarah wrote a cute graphic novel called Junior High. I did not know that. I did not. Let her in the door all the way, Alex. See? Not okay. I did not. I will look that up though. 90%. We're gonna be here until 10 p.m. What? Maybe not. Maybe not. It's really pretty though. It is pretty. It's just pretty annoying. Ouch. I know. Y'all saw that? That definitely happened. Dang, Brie. I know. That definitely happens.
I've done that a time or two, truthfully.
I've dropped my phone on my head.
Yeah.
That was first for the Kindle. But, ouch. It is.
Well, I managed to go outside and play with the dogs for a minute. I swept. I got a load of dishes started. I got a load of laundry started and got stuff pretty much out so that I can make dinner during the next sprint.
You are goals.
All while listening to my audiobook. So
I love that for you.
And the husband got home. So
that's productive. I sat and read and listened to my daughter. Of course, she got home and somehow she ended up bringing a chair. Oh, you can't see it. She brought a chair in, and now my peace was disturbed. It could be worse. But yeah, that's all I did. I didn't do much of anything, honestly. I didn't even fold my clothes. During that sprint, my maintenance leasing office people came. Here, you just had a whole sushi roll. What are we doing? That's enough. No. My pieces are. I said what I said, Alec. So I guess they're doing inspections of our apartment, and yeah, they came by. But I didn't do anything other than read, which is enough productivity for me because I'm tired.
Yeah, that being said, once I make dinner, I'm done. No more, nothing else today.
Yeah. Yeah, we might do one more, and then I might call it quit. Well, I don't know. Is Brandy doing sprints tonight? I know she did it last time I did sprints.
I don't know. I'll see.
I don't think I seen anything. I
don't think she had anything like scheduled, at least.
Yeah.
No, the only thing that's scheduled is the live show for Bone Shard Emperor.
Okay.
I know she did sprints last night, but Your girl had a migraine again.
I went to the movies last night. I took my daughter to the movies. Just random. It's, had a crazy first day of school week, and we just needed something. So.
Hi, 𝘐𝐸𝑬𝑥.
Hi, honey. How are you?
How are you?
Good.
Good. Did you have a good day at school today?
Yes.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I did my homework at school, so I didn't have to do it at home.
Good.
It was just coloring for our notebooks.
Oh my gosh. Glad you learned something. She joined the orchestra. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. I said, okay. Okay. Girl, go. Well, okay. Tell me what I gotta. What bill am I gonna get?
Right. What am
That's
I
all I
doing?
need to know. She joined Girl Scouts.
Oh.
While I wasn't looking, and I saw the tent, but she joined Girl Scout when I wasn't looking. So I got an email about that, and then she joined orchestra. And I was like, okay, send me the bill, girl. At this point. Yay, if you do one more, I'll finish my book. Yeah, I'm 75 minutes. I put it close to 7 o'clock. Maybe I'll do 175 and 145. But we're definitely not staying out here till 10.
We'll get close, though.
Well, yeah, like 9. Maybe. Maybe. I really want to definitely get some sleep tonight. So,
yeah.
Lord,
I hope you do.
Oh, I will. Okay. I'm shutting things down. I have alarms that now go off that I set up around the house to like warn
Go to bed.
So it was recommended a while ago to have like a nighttime hygiene where things it's like a wind down.
Yeah.
Really. So yeah. Haha, it's always so much earlier. Yeah, because you're 2 hours behind. I'm sorry. Come join us, and then maybe I have a reason to stay till 10. But yeah. Come join us. Look, you can use my sign on and just continue, and be the host, and I'll support you in my bed. And that's what we're going to do. So I think I'm gonna read a little bit more of Martha Wells, and then I think I'm almost done with Full Moon Readathon. Are you doing that this month?
Yeah. I completed the first story. I read The Raven for that because I was on the Raven team.
Mm-hmm.
And the other book I'm working on is Where Sleeping Girls Lie, which I'm gonna actually pick up here and try to crank through.
Your goals.
I'm like probably almost halfway through it, I think.
Yeah, there's a nice little plot twist at the end. I really enjoyed.
I'm already liking it. Like, it was a little slow to start off, but like now I'm getting to the point where it's getting real.
Yeah. My daughter is outside reading. If anybody cared.
How hot is it there today?
Let me see. Great question. 99 degrees.
Yeesh. Why are you sitting outside, baby girl?
Because I don't ask no questions. It feels like it's 102. Humidity at 55%. It's disgusting. 102. I don't ask no questions. Look, I think I've gotten to that point where within my parenting that do your best. Good luck. Send me a bill. Okay. Schedule it, but I'm not micromanaging. No. She's safe. That's one thing I don't play around with is safety.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you look safe to me. Isn't it too hot for that? It is. It is
hot.
What you want me to do?
I mean, you were just saying, she was disturbing your peace. So
fully disturbing my peace. Fully disturbing my peace. Yes, it's too hot for her to be outside reading, but what you want me to do? When she starts to feel it, she'll come inside.
Yeah.
She'll come inside. I wish her luck. I love mess. Yes. Messiah irks my nerve. Oh, man. That man went through a whole divorce to turn around. No, didn't even. I don't think in that book, about your reading, Thick of Love, they never got married, right? So that the baby daddy was engaged to somebody else right after breaking up with. Yeah. If she enjoys it, she's cool. Look, that that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Can I see you? Are you safe? Are you bleeding? Do I need to take you to the hospital? Okay.
Do you take your meds?
Take your meds. I need you to sleep by 9 in the bed. That. Did you die? She's young. She'll be fine. Look, have some ice water. Look. I'm really showing my ass on the internet today, but y'all, I'm tapped out. Okay, I had a whole midlife crisis this summer. Look, I cannot take shit personally anymore. I cannot. I gotta give myself some grace.
Well, and also she's getting to the point where she's old enough. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's not allowed to do. She's at the age where you can start to become more hands off.
Oh, absolutely.
She's been like that since she was little. From what?
Very little. Look, I think by 4. Yeah, 4. She was in pre-K. She was making her own breakfast. It is what it is. She's fine. She had a whole sushi roll after school. She was trying to make some more cereal. Her homework is done. I'm not complaining. It ain't costing me nothing. I ain't got she got an Apple Watch. I'm tracking her if she does do something outside. She fine.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. I like the mess too. Midlife. Yeah, I am middle age. Back it up. Middle age. The life expectancy is what, 70, 75? Yeah, I'm middle age. Life expectancy is not 100. It is not 50. Midlife is not 50. I am definitely middle age, okay? I've had midlife crisis every year since I hit 30. But yeah. Anyway, we'll do a 75 and then good luck. At least these don't come for me, okay? I knew it was coming. I'm okay with my midlife crisis. I know how to handle them and how to get help. So now I have an older child now. She knows the routine that good. It might be, but I'm not. No, you're like 21. Chill. You're not there yet. The 106-year-old said that he was in Paris this year. Stop! There's a 106-year-old? Oh man. He went to Paris to see her. I don't blame him. I mean, she is the GOAT. God.
Doing all that stuff while pregnant.
Okay, y'all ready for a 75-minute?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep, it was all over Insta. Stop. You got to share it with me. I did not see that. Okay. See y'all in 75 minutes. Happy reading. Hi, hey.
Hello. Hi, Adrian.
Adrian. Are you?
Hey, how y'all doing? Y'all were getting it in today.
Yeah. You know, when we don't have to work for the man, we could read.
Yeah, I had today off, but I was up all night and did not go to sleep until 8:30.
In the morning?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. Absolutely not.
Because I was doing laundry and getting ready because, I'm
right.
packing. So
Yeah.
right now, as you all saw, I was eating, but I was also listening to The Lost Metal. I heard you all talking about Brandon Sanderson earlier before I walked out. And then I was like, oh, let me see whether or not they're still going to be on. And I came back, and after I finished fixing my food, I said, oh, they're still on. Yeah, I am 59% in.
How do you like it? Or are you liking it?
Oh, I'm liking it. I haven't read Sanderson in a while, and I thought that I had read The Lost Metal, but nope, I had not. So I'm listening to it. Libby is great, even though all my books seem to come in at the same time this week. I'm like, why?
Libby be coming for my neck. But then when they come through at once.
All at once. All at once. I'm like, jeez.
Man, that's awesome. The Lost Metal, I don't know what I rated that. Gabby, you read it, right? You read all of Cosmic.
I don't think I read The Lost Metal, but I did read the other books in the series.
Oh. I loved it. I think
Oops. I don't know if you can see.
Tor actually sent me a copy. And we read it right. I think we read it not the same year that we were doing it, but the following year, like that January. It was one of the last books that we read.
Yeah, because it wasn't out yet when
It wasn't
you all
out
started the thing. It wasn't out yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you and Brandy read it, but I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did.
Yep. So I'm leaving first thing in the morning. So I was like, I was in the midst of writing down what I'm wearing, what I need to pack, because I did, I have like my dresses right here, but I have to, I'm bringing my laptop, my Kindle. So I'm like, what am I going to put that in? Because I'm not going to put it in. I'm trying not to take too many things because I'm only going to be there from tomorrow to Sunday. So
where are you going?
I'm going to Philadelphia for my sorority's Eastern Regional Conference.
Gotcha.
So there's certain things that we have to wear for certain events. And so I was like, I got that. I just got to make sure that I have other things to wear for, when I can dress down.
You are goals. Wish I was traveling.
Yeah. So this is the second time I'm traveling since my new life. So it's weird. And I'm like, oh, contacting my sister, making sure she's got all my information. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. New normal. Unfortunately.
New normal. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And my niece was like, I want to go.
I want to go too. You and me both. We can go together. Me and your niece.
Hey, but I am excited to go, but I would really rather be in the Caribbean island, but that's not good right now because they got hurricanes going on. I'm like, oh, nope.
I saw this morning that there's a big one next to Puerto Rico.
Oh, yeah. I know somebody that retired to Puerto Rico, and she's been keeping us up to date on Facebook. And I'm like, oh my gosh. She said, bye-bye. So she was able to keep her power on.
Oh, wow.
They just got a lot of rain. But I'm like, okay.
And I know their power grid took years to build and then it got destroyed. So, oh, what are we going to do some things?
Yeah. She has a generator.
Oh,
But, yeah, she moved from the Rochester area there. So, you know.
Man, I can't even imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, what are y'all reading?
A book.
Multiple books.
Ah. Did you finish anything since y'all been reading longer than me today? Did you finish anything?
No.
I finished *Skyward* by Brandon Sanderson.
Good.
I am 28% into *The Witch King* by Martha Wells.
Okay.
I'm reading it on my Kindle because I cannot with this book. Like, it is too stiff. It's a hardcover and it's stiff, and I find myself trying to hold it open instead of being able to read and enjoy myself.
Oh no.
I switched to Kindle. lovely Kindle. Hopefully Brandy's in the chat somewhere. So she can hear that. How amazing this device is for convenience.
I am not bringing any books with me that are not in here.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was gonna say, you're not gonna bring a book? How dare you?
I knew she was gonna bring the Kindle.
Not in here.
You got that smutty.
I got a whole bunch in here for me to read. Yep. So.
Yeah, she got this
audio books I can listen to. So yeah. So Gabby, what you reading?
So I started off working on "Come and Get It" by Kylie Reed. Moved on to "Pestilence" by Laura Thalassa. Then "Thunderhead." I needed an audiobook break, so I did "Thunderhead" by Brandon Massey. And then that last sprint I was working on "Where Sleeping Girls Lie."
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna go back to "Come and Get It" because I'm at a point where, like, you know, since I've had a few hours to like get my head kind of in other books, I'm kind of like, kind of want to go back to this one. And then I've got like 3 other books next to me that I also could read, one of which is "Skyward." But yeah.
Yeah, I think that's, Lord have mercy, I got all these books sitting here. I think that's one of the books that I got because I like the cover. And I was like, oh, I got that. But then I was like, oh, I got to get the other ones. But then I never did get the other ones because I didn't even bother to read Skyward yet. So, you know, it's on my ever-growing, what's that word, TBR? I knew what it was. I was just being sarcastic.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah, Skyward was really good. When I purchased almost all of Cosmere, I just bought Skyward. I just threw it in the cart and literally bought almost all of his books at once. I don't know. It was good though. I enjoyed it. This last sprint, I also played 2 games of Uno with my daughter.
Whoa, I haven't played that in years.
She is obsessed. Obsessed to the point where we actually ran out of cards and had to reshuffle and then I was like, look, this is gonna have to be a draw because at this point we're coming for each other. And we're never gonna finish. So yeah. She is so obsessed. And because I was being so obnoxious, I bought the giant cards. I was like, well, if you want to play Uno, I'm gonna make it more difficult and buy these giant cards.
Oh my goodness.
And so I bought these things are huge. Massive. Massive.
Whoa.
It makes the experience of like actually playing the game.
Oh my God.
Like horrible. Trying to hold it.
Wow.
You can play. Here you go. Let's play. So now we got giant Uno. Yep, I sure did. She wants to stop me in the middle of what I'm doing to play. Okay. I'm gonna make it difficult. She had so many cards at one point. She separated them and laid them on the floor because they were too hard to hold. Oh well. You wanted to play. So yeah.
When I was growing up, we used to play in the summertime outside. And you're talking about we had one friend that had two decks because it was so many of us that would play.
Yeah.
And so it would be like 20 of us playing.
Man.
And we didn't care what the rules were. If somebody put draw 4 and the next person had a draw 4, it was draw 4. It was crazy. It was crazy. But it was so much fun. It was so much fun. And we outside and the adults would walk by and they were like, what are they playing? Big Whist? Spades? And we said, no, Uno. They said, oh, that's cute. Okay. Then I came home one day and I said, Mom, what's Big Whist? She said, oh. She said, didn't you talk about spades before I said, yeah. She said, it's another different version, but the southern version of spades. And I said, oh.
I haven't heard that, no.
She said, I never learned how to play it because she was raised here. But she said, I never learned how to play it. She said, but it's a big deal. And then after my mom retired, somebody else had retired before her. And they said, you should join the team for Big Whist. Evidently, there was a whole tournament. Like they would travel. There was a whole tournament.
Oh, my God.
Retirees that were playing Big Whist. I said, are you kidding me?
I haven't heard that in forever.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard that in forever.
Fun times.
Man. That's our bonding time that we have where I give her my undivided attention. So we try to play some type of game.
Oh, good.
Yeah. That's all she gets for the rest of I'm just I've been coming for between my kid, my sister all day. Okay. Everybody, it's Wednesday. Everybody can get it.
Nah, I heard the story about your sister. I'm like, look, does she know that she got to make sure she got an extra room, or at least a bed? There's a bed.
She sent me the floor plan of her apartment. I said that is perfect for you and Alec. You're funny. I'm not kidding. I'm not even kidding. This is perfect for you guys. Look, I even sent her this video that I found on YouTube where it's a dresser, but it pulls out to a whole bed. And I said,
whoa,
dresser. Can this fit in your dresser or your closet, your living room? Like, where can we put this? It literally folds out to a whole twin size bed.
Wow.
She's coming over. She's moving in.
The engineering on that kind of thing is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Oh, that is really cool.
Where can we fit her stuff is my question. The moment she went and took a tour of the apartment, I'm not even kidding. Perfect. It's suitable. Okay. It works. I have some bins. Her clothes, some of her clothes are going over there. You don't even worry about it. The whole shebang. The whole shebang. I'm trying to look and see if I found it, but I can't. We were talking about the dogs too. Oh man. Anyways. Let's see. Catch up on the chat. Hi, Hillary. How are you? Where is it? Ali and I are going to add a younger woman to our marriage. It's going to be a triple. I gotta stay young. Look, oh my gosh, don't tell me these things. My heart can't take it. Yay, poly time, right? It's a whole thing. The woman is semi-famous, and we're absolutely delusional. Oh, can't have it worse, man. Oh my gosh, y'all are going on time out for the fake out. Look, that's so funny. Don't know if this is the last print. I'm gonna drop my kid off at school and then join you. Perfect. How's work? Diego just you. I'm pushed. Yeah, this girl Dallas, Sasha Candice. It was marketed as a feel-good novel. I feel rage. I felt that. I don't think it was a feel-good novel. That was messy and irritating, and everybody should get slapped. It's not fake solution. Even if we're delusional, we're going to try. Met her this summer. We're going to have a whole plan to try to flirt and get to know her. Stop. I'm
rooting for y'all.
I'm so rooting for y'all. Even if she's semi-famous, absolutely dead job gorgeous. Oh, I love that. I love that.
Hi.
Read 40 pages. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, Hillary.
Oh, I like that book, and I met him. He's fun.
I need to. I have it. I just haven't read it. Is it YA or what is it?
It is YA, but it's not annoyingly YA. You know, sometimes YA can.
I've read his book Bedazzled, and it was really good.
I'm gonna check it out. I bought it from like a thrift store, and it was like $2. A hot mess. Luxury. And then some. Read 40 pages. Finished the Queen of Nothing. Hey, Ronnie. Listen to Never Crossed and Highlander. Okay, for a little bit, I'm trying to finish the product of Fruit. Okay. Every time I try to read today, I get interrupted. Managed to get 37 to chapter 37, page 780. You're almost done. Finished my book, 4 stars. Okay, but Dr. Professor, what about your work though? I'm just saying. We've been here all day. Is the rubric done? Okay. Is the syllabus finished? I'm don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying. Hello again. My brother is in our family country right now. Ooh. Oh, please go check on him. Please check on him. Giant Uno is genius. It really is. It really is. Okay. Finished my book. Gave some books back to Libby. All the million books you have checked out. Hey, Liv. Just got back from Pilates. You've been live for so long today. Oh my gosh.
Liv, I'm taking this with me on my trip.
Did you see her water bottle in her videos?
I was like, yes, got another one.
Man, that is so funny. Every time I see, I'm like, oh, Adrian influencing the people. Okay, she out here just influencing. Man,
didn't even know I had that part of me. I was like, okay,
right. I didn't know it either.
I didn't even know I had it in me.
Every time I hear Adrian's out doing happy hour or out in the streets doing something, I start looking on Eventbrite, and I'm looking at events happening. What's happening in the streets? Maybe I would want for like 10 minutes. I'm like intrigued to go out in the streets, and then I have to reel it back because I'm realizing that this ain't for me. I lived through Adrian.
It's like, okay, find the event, go to the event for 10 minutes.
There's so many free things that happen. Like right now, from the beginning of August until this weekend, which I'm not going to be here, is Harlem Week. So essentially, Harlem Week is no longer 7 days. It's a bit longer now.
Oh wow!
So there are different things happening throughout the week. Like today is Wednesday. I'm sure they're having the Jazzmobile, which has been going on since I was a child, literally, in this place called Grant's Tomb. And I can walk there from my house, but it's like maybe 15 minutes from my house. And they'll have live jazz bands and maybe some famous people come and sing. And so people would come like right after work. And they would have vendors, and all that is free. All that is free. So like the video that I posted of me from Sunday, that's all free. That was shut down, and that literally is less than 5 minutes from my house.
I believe it.
Yeah, so that was
because last year you were out there last year. And they had concerts and all different types of stuff, right? And didn't your sorority like do a walk and stuff like that last year?
Yeah, so we do. One of the things that we always do is that we participate along with the other Divine Nine sororities and fraternities in the African American Day Parade, and that is in September. So we are practicing now. So that will happen in September again. So yeah, so it's a gonna march. That's one way of me getting more than my regular steps in. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. As long as the weather cooperates, you know how outside you don't have any control about that.
Right. You are goals. The more she just keeps going on, I'm like, the life you have. We've been inside all day. Where are we going? Not the streets. Not to an event.
I'm going as far as the backyard. That's it.
Exactly.
Hey, I just went outside and went to two places to, part of me getting myself together for tomorrow. And that was today. And that was mainly because I'm going out of town tomorrow morning. But if I would have just had the day off just because I'm doing, like, say, a staycation, I would have been going for tonight, because that starts at like right after work. So that starts at like 5:30, 6 o'clock. So I might have gone over there after that.
I live through you every day, every week. And just know, again, people in the chat, Adrian is my friend. Okay. Back up. Okay. Back up. Okay. She can't share. She's one person. Okay. She can have lots of associates, but I'm her friend.
I was going to say, but you're the only friend.
She got a couple of us, but back up. It has never been fixed. The Canadian company Luma doesn't want to fix it. They just want to raise prices and claim ignorance. God, I'm sorry. Work is nuts. Kids are getting sick constantly. So yay. Oh, keep your sick kids at home. Oh,
yeah. That's a universal problem.
It really is.
It really is. I hear that often.
I wish also like the downside of that is like sometimes you can't. We should, but my job wrote me up because of my kid and all her health stuff, so it's like,
wow,
lose my job or to stay home and take care of my kid, or do I send my kid to school and hope and pray that they get better? Like thoughts and prayers, like y'all rooting for us. Speaking of beds, we got a room.
All right, Queen Charlotte. Thoughts and prayers.
Oh, we'll be ready to upgrade our queen to a king. Stop. You are. This is all planned out. I love this poly, relationship that you manifesting. Took a break for lunch. I will finish tonight. Just making sure that water bottle is getting.
Did ML say that she started back at work already, or
no? She classes start next week for her.
Okay.
She's creating. This is what she's talking about. Creating all her stuff for her classes.
Okay.
Yeah, she said she took a break. That's a long ass break, though. I'm just saying.
Well, she's probably still, because she didn't get much of a break in between the move and everything. Wasn't that last year? It seemed like to me they moved and then she started working immediately. Was it last year, or did I get my time?
It was a year before. She's been there a year at least. Yeah.
Okay.
She's been there a year at least. But no, she's I think there was like 4 classes that she's doing, 4 different types of classes that she's doing. And she has to create like the rubric and syllabus and stuff.
Yeah,
so
that takes time.
Yeah, it does take time, which is what
I'll be right back.
She's slacking on, but hey, I guess you got a couple of days. The water bottle is getting clean right now. I'm bringing it back out tomorrow morning, bright and early. I love that. Labor Day parade is wild. Haven't been in years. You're brave to participate. Look. It's not Labor Day parade. It's Harlem Week, or Harlem Week. For that's she's talking about. That's crazy. Your job did that. Yep. Oh, my daughter was rushed to the hospital, and the next day I like closed my computer. I left. The next day, went into work, and he was like, "Well, why did you leave?" I called out on the attendance line. That should be enough. You would think that's enough. Why did you leave? Because my kid. Yep, wrote me up 3 days later. Okay. All right. What am I supposed to do? So I have for parents that can work from home, like great. But the week that I gotta work in office, you gotta figure it out. Like, here goes some Tylenol. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, it's my first big break in like 12 years. Not a big break. And you got a couple of days. No, ML hit me up on the when the poly life is on. You had me conjuring up a whole other love story. She really did. She really did. We're convinced now this is happening, and we are so invested. Hope to report it to you soon. This is just great. Nope, she said, in September that she'll be part of the parade. It's called Labor Day Parade. Oh yeah, with her sorority that she's practicing. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Sorry about that. Somebody was ringing my bell.
They got some food. You have some food?
No, I just ate.
I'm like, you ain't sharing nothing with nobody.
I had tortellini that had cheese and spinach in it and shrimp. I fixed myself from scratch. Yeah.
Goals. I ain't cook nothing. I did order groceries though. That's about it.
Well, the goal is to talk to Adrian about not only finishing. Well, I definitely got to pack tonight. The rest of my stuff, but I got to get in bed much earlier than I did before. So
Yeah.
that I can get and meet the bus on time.
Yep. Completely understandable. Catalyst. What catalyst are you referring to? What? Oh my gosh, I forgot the name of the show.
What are they talking about? What
I don't know what they're talking about. They having their own conversation. I'm just here for the vibes.
Oh.
I have no idea. Anyways, it's 7:00, so I think I could do a 45 and then I'm done.
All right, sounds good.
I'm finished. Adrian need to go to bed. Adrian needs to go to bed.
I need to pack and then I need to go to bed.
Yeah, pack and go to bed.
In that order.
Gabby needs to cook dinner.
Actually, I
walk the dogs.
I cooked and ate dinner in the last sprint, and I managed to still read for 45 minutes. So
yay!
So Bree needs to cook.
So it's just me.
Yep.
Just me sitting on my ass. You know, that's what I've been doing. Okay. Oh, so what are you gonna read this next sprint, Gabby? Since you're swapping between books.
Going back to this one.
What's this one?
I'm gonna get it. I'm really getting into it. I have like 130 some pages left of it too.
Oh wow, you'll finish that by tomorrow, at least.
Yeah, I've got a couple books that I'm like that with. I've got like 200 or so pages left of Where Sleeping Girls Lie. You know, I could get through quite a few of these in the next few days, I think.
Oh, love story, yes. Oh, our Tumblr fan blogs, yes. Oh, high school. The graphic novel. The show was about Tegan and Sarah's lives. Oh, I love this Oasis. I looked into them one time when it was mentioned years ago. I have not kept up. One time. I'll look into it. But I do want to check out that graphic novel, though.
Is she asleep?
She's asleep. With her Kindle.
Oh.
Alec. I'm going to give her 20 minutes. She knows she's not supposed to be taking naps. Anyways. That's not a just so she gets good quality sleep at night. So
no, I get that. That's just super cute that she just.
I know, passed out in my reading chair
with their Kindle.
Oh, she's up now.
Oh, wakey, wakey, sleepyhead.
Okay, I didn't read the graphic novel. It was a book. Oh, a middle grade book. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. All right, I'll see y'all back in 45 minutes. This will be the last sprint. Happy reading. Hey. I made spaghetti and meatballs because that's as much energy as I have. How was everyone's reading?
Good. I think I've got about 100 pages left of this one.
Oh. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Were you able to get the audiobook for it?
No. It's out for weeks, so I've just been reading it physically.
Yeah. I love that.
Okay. Made it to chapter 50. That's what I'm going to start listening to next, and 67%.
You're flying through it.
Yeah. You know,
Are you enjoying it?
Yeah. His fighting scenes I love. I really think he's brilliant with the way that he writes the fighting scenes.
Yeah. It's epic. It definitely is. Man. I am 44% into The Witch King by Martha Wells. I was trying to cook and read at the same time. Might have burned myself once or twice, but you know. Beauty is pain. Or reading is sometimes pain, I guess.
Yeah. Paper cuts, dropping the Kindle on your face.
All of it, especially the paper cut.
All day? What's going on with you?
It's, reading just been beating me up today. I think that's what it is.
I once broken my thumbnail reading a 900-page book. I went to drop it, and I tried to pick it up with my 2 fingers here, and it broke my thumbnail. It's not fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't sound fun at all.
At all. Trifling. Jeez. Allie is home taking me for ice cream, so I gotta head out early. Thanks for coming. Happy reading. Good evening. Have a good day. Good evening. Tidied up a bit. Read a tiny bit and finished a game. Love that. Started What Do Godmothers Say? Folding Clothes. That's written by a Black author, I want to say.
I think it is.
I can see the cover in my head. I need to look that up. Page 800. 54 pages left. It's done. I guarantee you those 54 pages are probably epilogues and glossaries and all different things. So
page 800, what are you reading?
Assassin Apprentice or something like that.
Yeah, one of the Robin Hood books.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Haven't gotten into her yet.
Yeah.
Neither
I
have I.
forgot her books are too.
I have the whole Assassins, the first series, and I have the first 3 books in the Ship of Magic series. That you're supposed to read those series 1, 2 kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Next year is my Robin Hood year.
I was just gonna say that might be what I do next year. Is I want to read Robin Hood.
Yeah. There's a whole we were thinking about it with Mel from Tomb Raider, and we came up with a whole, I guess, reading order.
You do it, I'll join in.
I'm not doing nothing. I'll join. I'm not hosting nothing. Okay.
I am not hosting anything. I'll read, but that's about it.
Yeah.
She can host. The thing with Robin Hood, the entire world, right? There's short stories as well, but those short stories that you're supposed to read are in other books that are anthologies with other authors. And so it's not just like the novels to read.
Mm-hmm.
That's not. So you have to track down, like there's one Book of Magic, Book of Swords. Those have other authors in it. And so, yeah, that's too big of a project for me.
Fair enough.
I will join you if you want. I can send you the reading order if I still have it. I'm sure I have it. I know I have it in a text message.
I was trying to think of something earlier today. I was like, man, if after The Witcher's done, I'm done for the year with this project.
Mm-hmm.
But I do need a project for next year. What am I going to do? And that'll probably take me more than a year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might.
I don't know. We'll see if anybody else decides to do it first, because I know that the Backlist Book Club for a while they were reading Robin Hobb.
I think another booktuber was doing the Robin Hobb read along.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like Becca in the Books.
Yeah.
And I think that was with Backlist Book Club with like her, Cody, and like a bunch of other people.
Yeah, okay. I'm scared. Terrified. But I definitely will be reading her next year. For sure. Me and Tia. I'm going to drag Tia back into fantasy. Because she's in her romance era. Olima Crate box just got there? Okay. I think I skipped it. So tell me what it is. Let me know.
I was about to ask, what is it this month?
No idea. Catching up on the news?
Nope. I get all my news from if somebody doesn't tell me something and it's on TikTok, that's enough.
Man. The Phoenix Keeper. I seen the reveal of that. I need to go catch up on the news. So I am going to finish eating my dinner and sit my behind down, shower, sit my behind down, and go to bed. Are you done packing, Adrian?
No, I never got up to pack. I think I finished with my list. That's what I was kind of looking at also, my list. So I'm going to try with my smaller bag first. But I have a feeling I'm going to move. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I might not move from that. But the whole thing is that what am I going to fit this in? Because my laptop is not small. It's a little bit longer, so I can't fit it in.
You don't have a backpack?
Yeah, I do. I guess I can put it in the backpack. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the backpack right now. I can put it in the backpack.
Yep.
Yeah.
That worked out.
Yeah, I can do that. Bring my, because, yeah, that makes sense. Because Lord knows, when I get to the vendor area, I'm going to be bringing stuff back. I know me. I'm trying to be good, but I'm going to see a few things and be like, oh, I got to have that. No, you don't have to have it. That's really a big want. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but you'll have your backpack, so you know, in case you need to buy things and not have to carry it.
But also, I won't have to worry about shipping stuff because I'm taking the bus back, and it's only 2 hours. It's only 2 hours from the city to Philadelphia.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so that's not far.
Why? I almost sent you a screenshot of our train route. It was an hour and 34 minutes for a train, and you talking about going to a whole nother state.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Philly is that close. Philly is that close. It's not as far. Mm-hmm. Maybe on the bus 2.5 hours, but you know, it's not like we're gonna stop anywhere. No. We chartered a bus. So.
Oh, you chartered a bus.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are dope. I love Black women.
And we've come full circle.
And we ended here. We started with Black women being amazing. We're ending it with Black women being amazing. That's it, folks. Okay. Plus, I ain't got nothing left in me. It's been almost 9 hours. It's been real. I'll catch you in Sunday sprints. Who knows? Brandy might turn up in 15 minutes and start having sprints.
Yeah, she did let me sprints the other day.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't get a heads up. You know, we see it when you see it. All right. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Bye.